Alright, I think we're live, everybody. Welcome back to Pokemon Scarlet. And in just a minute or so, I'm going to open up the floor for us to start some battles. Looks like we got GG Plays, we got a Mark Zardworld, how you doing? We got Cherry. I'm new to your channel, can I value please? The way I do it is that it's first come, first serve, but I tend to go for long enough that as long as you stay around, you have a pretty good chance of battling. But I'm currently battling Team Plasma. And the battle has taken longer than I expected, so it just leaked over into the stream. So let me go over the rules at the start again, just in case anybody's unsure. The stream will be battles against viewers. If a viewer manages to beat me, they get the ability to take one of my Pokemon I used in the battles. The rules are as follows. All battles will be done using the VGC Reg F format, which if you don't know what that is, it's pretty much just double battles with no restricted legendaries, which is like Koraidon and Miraidon and Groudon and all those really strong box art Pokemon, as well as mythicals are not allowed in Reg F. Which in-game is the official format 1. You gotta be using that, otherwise I'm just gonna disconnect. An attempt will consist of 3 battles back-to-back unless the viewer chooses to forfeit their attempt. On the first attempt, a viewer must beat all 3 teams that I have in order to get a Pokemon, and for every attempt afterwards, a viewer must beat 2 of the 3 teams. Now, we did do this yesterday, so some people are going to be starting on their second attempts already, so it's going to be 2 out of 3s for those peoples. Wait, let me check audio, because I think audio is good. Yeah, audio's fine. It doesn't hurt to check. I could have just been sitting here in silence, and that would have been really embarrassing. Oh, the viewer's allowed to change anything about their team in between battles, even changing the team for an entirely new one, and the team I use will be random and hidden from the viewer until the battle begins, and if I feel like I'm being stream sniped, the opponent waits to see what my move is, or makes a ridiculous play that counters mine in some way, I will not award the player a Pokemon. Simple enough. I got Sandy Shocks and Gimme Ghoul. Which do you think I got from Daily Run, and which do you think I got from the egg? Probably Gimme Ghoul from the egg. I don't think I've ever seen... Actually, no, Gimme Ghouls have been in the wild. Actually, no, Sandy Shocks you 100% got from an egg. I don't think there's Sandy Shocks in the wild. And Gimme Ghoul you got from just the normal Daily Run. We're talking about Rogue. Audio's good. Thank you for the confirmation, Sherry. I appreciate that. Okay. I'm now connected to the internet, so let's open up the Poke Portal, and we're going to do Link Battle. And today's battle code is going to start at being 885, or 2 rather, 88214493. And by the time stream is caught up, we'll have already hit searching. And now stream is caught up, so let's search, and we'll see what we get. Alright, looks like we're up against Cherry. Now, Cherry has on their second attempt. Well, actually, not second. They just have to beat me out of 2 out of the 3 battles. So give me just a sec. Finished all my dialogue, so now I can save my other game. Okay, that game's saved. Just gotta put that away for now. Alright. So I'm going to hide the screen momentarily while I pick... Where are my rental teams? Ah, here we go. Let's start with this team today. Okay, looks like we have a bit of a different team here than before. We are seeing an Urshifu, a Tornadus, Raging Bolt, and Incineroar. Lots of fun guys. Lots of fun guys. I think my best play is starting with this and this. And then... what do I have in the back? What really saves me in the back? I guess this? And then, who else? I spent today at team building, sadly had to let Zoroark sit this one out. That's understandable. Zoroark's very fun, but it doesn't solve a lot of things, and with the current format and so many Pokemon activating their abilities upon entry, it's very hard to disguise Zoroark as something. I don't know what Urshifu for me this is. So I think I'm just gonna bring the Monkey. And we'll see how this goes. Hi Butterfly77, how you doing? Just came down with the stomach flu? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. Okay, so we're seeing Urshifu Water. So I have a pretty good... I'm at a pretty good spot right here. Psyche Seed is going to activate. So let's do this and this. I forgot to change the Terra types. Uh-oh. I think that means that your Urshifu is probably fighting Terra. Because if you caught it as Kung Fu, then there's no shot there's anything other than fighting. Didi is gonna be taking all three of these Surging Strikes. They are all critical hits, and they are all gonna hurt a lot. And then Raging Bolt coming out with the Snarl. Okay. This is going to drop special attack on both of my special attackers, which I don't really like. But now Trick Room has gone up, which I do like. So let's go for Helping Hand, and Dazzling Gleam is super effective into both, so why not use it? Okay, we're seeing Urshifu leave the field. And Amoonguss is now entering it. Doing pretty notable damage to both, I would say. Not as much as I would like to see on the Raging Bolt. That's probably due to the Snarls. And I think I'm going to keep the offense up, so let's go for Expanding Force this turn. Can I battle after this one? Is there a queue? Currently we're doing it that it's first come, first serve. whenever I pull up the link code. Expanding Force, going to be super effective on a Moongus, knocks it out. However, Raging Bolt is going to survive. And get off one more Snarl, which will KO Ndidi this time, and now Hatterene is super low on special attack. Are you going to do the event outbreaks? I don't think any of those outbreaks appealed to me that much, if I'm being honest. Do this, and I can't do that. I have to do this. I already have, like, most of the... Like, I have Shiny Magikarp, I have Shiny Varoom. Who else is there? Ooh, Thunderclap's gonna pick up KO on Hatterene since the Psychic Terrain is no longer around. Thunder's going to flinch for this turn. And let me check my... Okay, we have one last return of Trick Room. I think I'm going to spend that doing... this. Does anyone have opinions on Pokemon ZA? I just hope they introduce some new Megas. New Megas would be very exciting. A little nervous about the stuff that they've said about the game in terms of gameplay. But, you know, fingers crossed that if it's like Pokemon Legends Arceus, where it's like a battle light system, I could really see myself liking the game. Alright, Woodhammer is going to pick up KO into Landorus, getting a double KO on the field with both Primarina and Rillaboom. Twisted Dimensions have returned to normal, meaning that speed works the same way that it always does, except for when Trick Room is up. And now it is Urshifu versus the world. Am I able to rematch this team after... unfortunately not. I think that would be... what's the word? Close Combat might pick up KO into Primarina here. Oh yeah, it does. This is not, like, over yet. It depends how much this Grassy Glide does, but if Urshifu lives the Grassy Glide, it's actually better that you're not Water Terra. Oh, it does live! Oh, Close Combat comes so close to picking up the KO. Very, very close first game of the set. Remember the time I failed to catch a shiny one of Fire Circles and then he found a shiny circle? That was quite the time. That shiny Rhyhorn will be missed. Alright, again, a little bit more health off the healing. And now Grass... Oh, wait, you win! Oh, you're smart. You win. My priority's gone now. Our first battle of the day is a win. I was not expecting that GG. Me neither. I didn't even think about that that outcome. But yeah, you win. Alright, on to our second battle. Now all Cherry has to do is win one more battle and they will be able to take one of my Pokemon. Alright, let me hide the screen for just a sec. I need a win. How do I get a win? I think I get a win by using... Gonna go with these guys. Alright, we're seeing a very similar team to last time, if not the same team. Do you get to keep the Pokemon, or do you have to return it after the battle? Nope, you can keep any Pokemon that I trade you from winning. Alright, now how do I approach this? I think it would be best... Which mode do I use to approach this? I think I approached it with this. And then this. And then this. And then... actually... I don't know how... I don't know. I think I'm gonna start with this. And then this. I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna do this. Okay, we are seeing Raging Bolt and Tornadus on the field. Raging Bolt's photosynthesis is activated, raising its attack. Swapping in Didi here, and Didi's gonna set up our Psyche terrain. Nothing else this turn is switching out, because Torkoal was definitely the slowest thing on the field. We're seeing Rain Dance come out, which is going to get rid of the fire, going to get rid of photosynthesis. Exeggutor is going to go for Expanding Force, do pretty notable damage into both slots. And now you're going to see the Snarl, which is going to lower Exeggutor and Indeed's special attack stats. I think I'm gonna play her a little risky here. Let's get Torkoal back in, you know, I already miss him. Told a 9-year-old I would trade him a Gimmighoul in Pokemon Go since he can't get one, and he gave me a shiny Lechonk. Well, that was nice of them. Tailwind is going to be set up, which is going to double the speed of Raging Bolt. However, the sun has doubled the speed of my Amoonguss. Or not my Amoonguss, my Exeggutor. Now we're seeing Snarl come out, and it is going to miss Torkoal. bit more damage now that we're back in Sun, but Exeggutor does take it. And now I think something that is faster than me in Sun has appeared. Let's play a little defensively. We're gonna have Torkoal Protect this time around. Now, I don't have to fear being Thunderclap because currently Psychic Terrain is up. And it has been negated. Landorus goes for the Substitute. Exeggutor gets off the Expanding Force, which nearly KOs Raging Bolt, but doesn't quite get there. And I'm gonna go for this swap this turn. I'm throwing. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry. Even if you throw super hard in this match, you still have another battle after this one. We're going to see Landorus Protect this turn. Exeggutor is going to get off the Expanding Force. Is it going to pick up the KO into Raging Bolt? It is going to KO Raging Bolt. And I believe it is now Landorus and Urshifu versus the world. Let's check. So they should have one turn of Tail Windy left? Yeah. I think I swap this in, and then... I can't protect. I think I need to do this. Or maybe rather, let's do this. When you see Sludge Bomb come out into Indeedee, Indeedee takes it. Surging Strikes is going to go into Fluttermane, and Fluttermane, usually not very physically bulky, is going to kind of take these hits, only because we are currently in Sun. Icy Wind is going to come out, lands into both slots, and picks up the KO into Landorus because it is quad effective. It even crit the Landorus. I don't know if that crit mattered. It actually might have. If I had to bet money on it, I think it would have mattered, if I'm being honest. The opposing Tailwind has petered out, but now Weirdness has disappeared from the battlefield. And I'm going to take the time to do this. And Indeedee going to redirect all attacks for this turn. Fluttermane going to go for that single target Dazzling Gleam into Urshifu, which will pick up the KO. Crit mattered. I do think the crit mattered, but also, like, the double speed drop, the Dazzling Gleam, probably still picks up KO, and what I have in the back can definitely deal with Urshifu. So we are currently at 1-1. So if Cherry wants to get a Pokemon, they have to win this next battle. We're going to be battling again with the same rules, and since this is the last team, there's really no point in me hiding it. So let me grab the last team, And this is where the all comes... It's all coming to a head. Looks like we're seeing the same team come out yet again. So who's my best team into this team? I think I gotta start with... this Pokemon and this Pokemon. And then have this Pokemon and... this Pokemon? Yeah, this one on standby. Gonna stretch a little bit. Ugh. I also gotta turn a light on. Hold on. Okay. We're seeing a double flying genie lead. Open from Cherry as I lead my Pelipper and my Blastoise. We're going to watch Rain go up. I think a good first turn for me would be going for Wide Guard and then dropping a Muddy Water. As both of the genies got new spread moves this generation, which are pretty good, but they also both guaranteed hit and rain, which might have been a part of the strategy. You're going to see a withdraw of the Landorus into the Raging Bolt. As we are seeing a Terastallization. Come out onto Tornadus. Terra Steel. Terra Flying. Now, this will boost the power of all flying type moves even further. Pelipper going for the Wide Guard. And Tornadus' Bleak Wind Storm is going to be blocked thanks to Pelipper. Which means that now Blastoise has the field to drop off its Muddy Water attack. And is going to avoid Raging Bolt, which isn't too big because it would have been neutral and not have done much damage. Alright, since I have revealed the Wide Guard, I think it's smart for me to go for Weather Ball this turn, and then I will swap in the back to my Raichu. Now, I'm expecting Raging Bolt to go for an Electric-type move, since both of the Pokemon that I had on the field at the time were weak to Electric-type moves, but Raichu loves Electric-type moves. Tornadus is going to Protect. Very understandable. And Raging Bolt goes for the Electro Web, which is going to boost Raichu, but it is going to hit Pelipper, which brings Pelipper down to its Focus Sash. Pelipper's Weather Ball gets protected. Not going to be hitting Tornadus. Let's see about having Pelipper go for Wide Guard this turn. And this does leave the Tornadus slot open to take an Electric-type attack. However, it's very possible that they could just swap in Landorus here. However, I don't have much counterplay than just swapping in Landorus here. I think what I need to do... I think what I need to do is I need to predict a switch into Landorus and Weather Ball, and then fake out the Raging Bolt. Okay, we are going to see Tornadus be withdrawn into a Moongus. Raichu gets off the fake out, and Raging Bolt will not be moving this turn because of it. And Pelipper's Weather Ball is going to be a resisted hit into a Moongus, not dealing too much damage. Now, the Electro Web has probably made Raging Bolt faster than Pelipper. So I think I have to rip this now. You can all agree that the most annoying Pokemon is Veluza. I just found a shiny one and it despawned. Ah, that stinks. But yeah, Veluza is definitely talking a bigger game than it's worth, at least in my opinion. Amoonguss going to drop the Rage Powder, redirecting attacks this turn. I choose Electro Web. Is going to miss Amoonguss. But now both Raging Bolt and Pelipper are on the same speed tier. Draco Meteor going to knock out Raichu this turn. We're going to watch Pelipper's big Hurricane chunk Amoonguss all the way down into the KO. We're now having Archaludon enter the field, and Tornadus responds. Raging Bolt's looking a little low right about now. I think I'm going to go for a safety Snarl and Wide Guard. We're going to see Raging Bolt be withdrawn. Into Landorus, of course. It's the only thing it can be withdrawn into at this point. We're going to get up our Wide Guard. As Tornadus' Bleak Windstorm is yet again blocked. Archaludon Snarl hits both targets. And it would appear that Tornadus is Covert Cloak because its special attack was not dropped. The rain has been cancelled out, which means I cannot go for Electro Shot this turn as much as I would like to. We're going to get up its Wide Guard again. Tornadus going for Tailwind. And Landorus logging the Earth Power into the Blastoise slot, going to do a pretty notable amount. Shiny Alert, you got a Sneasel. Nice. What is the link code? The link code will be on screen whenever we are accepting challenges again. We are currently towards the end of an attempt, so we're going to be accepting a challenger relatively quickly. Sludge Bomb, unfortunately, does not affect Archaludon, as we see Muddy Water coming out, dealing pretty notable damage into Landorus, and not so much into Raging Bolt. No special attack drops. Now I have a real dilemma, is that I want to bring back in Pelipper so I can get both of my Rains. However, it depends who's going to be switching out for Pelipper, is the big question. I think it has to be Archaludon. Thunderclap going to go into Blastoise, not going to pick up the KO. And Earth Power going to finish off Pelipper on its last health. Muddy Water is missing a target. Missing Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt's pretty good at dodging Muddy Waters this game, I have to say. Blastoise is going to get healed up ever so slightly by its Rain Dish and Leftovers combination. Not quite enough to survive a hit from the Raging Bolt, mind you, but just slightly it is being healed up. And now it is Raging Bolt and Flying Tornadus versus Archaludon and Blastoise. I'm going to play a little defensively, try and snipe off the Tornadus. Blastoise gets off its Protect, it will not be getting KO'd this turn. As Tornadus' Bleak Wind Storm comes out. For the first time this game. It's been wide-guarded every other turn, I believe. Archaludon is a Steel type, so it is going to resist the attack. However, it did crit Archaludon. Raging Bolt going for the Electro Web. And Archaludon, unfortunately, avoids it. Either way, you could see that. It could have gotten a stamina boost. So I think it's actually better that Archaludon avoided that attack for you, if I'm being honest. But Electro Shot is going to come out into Tornadus. It will pick up Tornadus KO. As Blastoise's Rain Dish is going to restore its health ever so slightly, along with its leftovers. It's getting back in the game. The opposing team's Tailwind has petered out. I think I should take the Electro Shot while I can. And let's get off some body press damage. Thunderclap going to come out, and it will be picking up KO on Blastoise. As an Electro Shot, while it is a quad resistant move, will be raising my special attack by one more stage. Now it is down for Raging Bolt versus Archaludon, the battle of the two DLC dragons. One as an old friend of Duraludon, and one is a very, very old friend. Trading snarls, lowering each other's special attacks. Raging Bolt is now down below half. And we're seeing Draco Meteor come out. Now the rain has stopped. Raging Bolt special attacks keeps getting lower, and now Archaludon's defense keeps getting higher. Oh, an unfortunate critical hit from Snarl. And it looks like the battle of the... Oh wait, Thunderclap resisted. Fortunately, Snarl is going to finish off Raging Bolt in an extremely close battle. Literally down to 8 HP. That is going to be the end of Cherry's attempt, going 1 and 2. Very close, but very impressive attempt. I'm going to change that to 2 just to mess with some people, and by the time you see this, I will have started searching for our next challenger. But GG's, GG's. Alright, I'm gonna start searching. Looks like an opponent has been found. We have Parker coming back. Parker hopefully choosing the official rules 1. Because it is the format we're playing in. Hopefully I can speed up picking the team, because we did have some pretty long tries yesterday. In team selection. Hopefully as their team together. It is official rules 1, alright. Oh no, you're gonna see my teams. Let me hide that real quick. I meant to say that ironically, but that was actually a concern. Oh, I had to re-register the team with Executor because Executor had Protect, not Terra Blast. But now they both say Team 1, and that's heavily triggering my OCD. And it looks like Parker has disconnected. Unfortunate. There's really nothing I can do about that, though. It's like we have Brayden. Has Brayden challenged before? I don't believe so. This will be their first attempt. Oh wait, no, Brayden has challenged. That's Giant Kill edits. Never mind. This will be their second attempt, which means they only have to win 2 out of the 3 battles. Battles have been set. Official rules 1. And if anybody's curious, I was going to bring the Rain team to fight Parker. Let's go ahead and hide the screen for a sec. Move the teams around so nobody can tell which one I'm picking, and now I'm going to pick this one. Alright, looks like we are seeing an interesting team. We have Duraludon, who's Ceruledge. We have Empoleon. And what do I do here? What do I do? Is this one of those rare Grimmsnarl comes kind of games? I feel like the answer is no. I think the worst thing that could happen is Ogerpon Shenpao lead. And I beat Ogerpon Shenpao lead with Grimmsnarl Scizor lead. Why not? Now let's put Arkeldon and Pelipper. Pelipper in the back feels very wrong, but I need my weather for my weather team. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Actually, I guess I could just bring Raichu. Would Raichu be the worst? Yeah, Raichu would kind of be the worst. I don't think there's a great 4th Pokemon here, but I'm gonna do this anyways. Okay, we're seeing the Iron Hands Chen Pao lead. Not a big fan, if I'm being honest, but it's what's happened. So currently I'm going to have my Grimmsnarl set up a Reflect, because a Reflect is very handy against both of the Pokemon that I'm currently facing. I do expect Hands to fake out, but it'll be interesting to see which slot gets faked out, because if it's Grimmsnarl, it means we're not having a very good turn. We're not having a very good turn. Oh, I did a lot. I mean, I guess Chen Pao's ability does increase the damage that Pokemon take from physical attacks other than Chen Pao. I think I'm going to go for the Bug Bite. What did I miss? Currently we are battling with Brayden, aka Giant Killer Edits. And they had a pretty good turn one, if I'm being honest. They faked out and Ice Fanged my Grimmsnarl, which kept me from getting up screens. Grimmsnarl is finally going to get up the Reflect, and that might be the only thing it does all game, if I'm being honest. Because it looks like Chen Pao's Icicle Crash going to land in the Grimmsnarl, and even with the Reflect, Grimmsnarl is not going to take it on the very low amount of HP that it has left. Scissor's Bug Bite is going to go into Chen Pao, and Chen Pao lives on its Focus Sash. Scissor going to take a little HP from its Life Orb. Iron Hands is going to pick up the Thunder Punch, paralyzing Scizor. Very lucky. So I'm put in a bit of a bind here, if I'm being honest. I need to get this turn correct. I'm expecting a fighting type move into the Archaludon slot, so I'm going to try to negate that as much as possible with Pelipper on the field. We'll see how that goes. Scizor is going to get off the Bullet Punch, which is going to KO Chen Pao. But what is Iron Hands going to do? Who won chair? Oh, I won the last game, but it came down to very close. Only an 8 health difference. Close combat is going to go into Pelipper, but because it is resisted, it's not going to be doing a lot of damage. However, it would have done a lot of damage into Archaludon. Now we are seeing Iron Man come in, which is the name of Ceruledge. I think, again, I have to make a pretty important read here. I'm going to predict a Fire-type move going into Archaludon, which in the rain is weakened, but it's still a neutral attack, and an Electric-type attack into Pelipper. You're going to see Bitter Blade go into Archaludon. It doesn't do very much damage. Archaludon gets off the Sturdy. Now we are seeing the Electric-type go into Pelipper. And unfortunately, Pelipper did protect this turn. So now we have a bit of a conundrum, but I can negate this conundrum by going for Weather Ball here, and then I think I just have to maybe take the close combat. Maybe I'm faster, and some of my worries are lessened, but I'm going to go for Body Press into this slot. Now, the ground typing of Pelipper is going to make sure Pelipper doesn't get knocked out by an electric type hit this turn, as it will be immune to it with ground terrestrialization. Body Press comes in, does about half to Iron Hands, as we see Ceruledge trying to set up with Swords Dance. Weather Ball, Water going to go into Ceruledge, and it is going to pick up the super effective KO on Ceruledge. As Thunder Punch again tries to hit Pelipper, but Pelipper does not care. Which means it is now Iron Hands and Duraludon versus... I was going to say the world, but Grimmsnarl is currently dead, so it is not the world. Grimmsnarl currently very dead. I'm going to double into the hand slot because I don't believe it's going to have Protect. And it gets very close, but does not pick up KO. Metal Sound goes into Arcaladon, which is going to harshly lower my special defense. And Pelipper's Weather Ball is going to do the slightest bit of chip to Iron Hands and pick up KO. Did you or Giant Kill edits win yet? Nope, this is still the first game. And what is the smartest thing for me to do here? I think it is to... Oh wait, I have an idea for a thing that I can do, but it's going to take some time. It honestly depends how much this Duraludon takes from Body Press. Neutral hit goes into Arcaladon, the lowered special defense, not doing Arcaladon any favors as it does about half health. Body Press does do massive super effective damage into Duraludon, as Hurricane is resisted, but it does pick up the Duraludon KO. And that's going to be the end of the first game against Giant Killer Edits / Brayden. Now, this is their second attempt for Giant Kill Edits, so they just need to win back-to-back games here in order to take a Pokemon. Looks like Brayden is disconnected. Giant Kill Edits, do you want to do your other two battles? Since you could still win, or are you just wanting to forfeit your attempt? Because if I'm being honest, it's going to be a little bit of a pain to get us back battling. Yes, I don't know what happened. Okay. Then, nobody enter this link code except for Giant Kill Edits, because I'm not going to battle you yet, because we have to continue the attempt for Giant Kill Edits. Nobody enter this code other than them. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't do it. This is not accepting challengers. Okay, great. We're back on track. Rules have been set. I'm going to hide screen. So the Rain team currently has a victory, so all that leaves left is Sun and Sand. And I think I'm going to pick this team, you know? Alright, it's currently Sand versus the team that we saw prior. Now, if I'm being honest, this team doesn't match up as good into this team. But, if I want to get around with the Pokemon on the enemy team, I think my best way of doing so would be to lead this Pokemon and this Pokemon. And then in the back, I kind of need to have... I don't even know. There's so many resist. I guess I kind of need to have... Do I lead this? Nah, yeah, I gotta lead this. I think I need to have this and... I guess this and... not this. Yeah, probably... No, not this. This? Yeah, actually, I guess this does make the most sense. Alright, let's begin the second battle. We're going to see Empoleon and Ogerpon hit the field to begin. Indeedee's Psychic Surge is going to go up. And it's going to activate its Psychic Seed. Now, you might know this combination. We're going to do a little Follow Me Trick Room here. We're going to see Spiky Shield come out from Ogerpon. We're going to see Redirection come out from Indeedee with Follow Me. Empoleon tries to get off a Flash Cannon, probably into the Hatterene slot, however Indeedee redirects it, and now Trick Room is up. Now, I think I'm going to have to pull a little bit of a sneaky, because I don't want to redirect the Flash Cannon this turn. So we're going to try and get off a Helping Hand Expanding Force. I want to see how much this does into Empoleon. As Hatterene is going to go Terra Fire. Clap, 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 clap. Indeedee is ready to help Hatterene with this massive expanding force. Completely KOing Ogerpon and doing massive damage into Empoleon. I don't think Empoleon liked that one bit. If I had to be in Empoleon shoes right now, that's what I would be thinking. As Flash Cannon does come into Hatterene, however, now that its Terra type is Fire, it is going to resist the attack. Follow Me was so bad when I battled you last time. Oh yeah, Indeedee Follow Me. Definitely a very serious strategy that you need to consider at all times. We're going to have Shenpao hit the field, and I am Psyshock, so I am not KOing Shenpao this turn. But I can try to redirect its attack, and I'm going to go for... I can't even go for Expanding Force. I guess I have to go for Dazzling. Actually, I don't think I can afford to redirect this turn. Let's go for the Helping Hand... Dazzling. Okay, Empoleon is going to be withdrawn this turn. To come back at a later date, taking its place is Duraludon, who is neutral to the Dazzling Gleam instead of resisting it. Again, Indeedee is ready to help out Hatterene, as Hatterene gets off Dazzling Gleam, KOing Duraludon and bringing Shenpao down to its sash. Hatterene's going to lose some more HP. A Sacred Sword comes out into Hatterene, but since it is a neutral hit, Hatterene takes it. And rather, it's a neutral non-stab hit. If that had been like a dark type move, might have had a slightly higher chance of KO in there. Now we're seeing Empoleon return to the battlefield. We're going to do something similar to what we just did. And in fact, it's so similar, it's exactly what we just did with the Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam combination. Indeedee ready to help out Hatterene one last time as Empoleon tries to go for Aqua Jet, but Hatterene's protected by the Psychic Terrain that is currently up. Would have KO'd Hatterene, but unfortunately both targets are going to go down. And it's going to be the end of Brayden's second battle. which unfortunately means they will not be getting a Pokemon this attempt. However, Brayden, would you like to follow through with your last battle of the set? Or rather, of the attempt? Attempt, I guess I use them kind of interchangeably. Alright, looks like we're going on for game 3. I believe it should be the Sun team. But GG's, GG's. Alright. Oh, we are seeing a different team this time around. This time it is one with Slaking. We got Chandelure. We got Toxicroak. Very interesting. I don't know what I can do here, because the Metagross is very intimidating. So I think I'm going to start with this Pokemon and this Pokemon. Actually, I need to start with this Pokemon and this Pokemon. Actually, no, I don't know what I should do here. I'm kind of being attacked from all angles. I think I have to start this Pokemon and this Pokemon. And then have this and this in the back. And let the third battle commence. You're seeing Slaking and Grafaiai hit the field. I think I have an idea of what's going to happen. Indeed, going to set up the Psychic Surge. Get off the Psychic Seed. And I think the most fitting thing that I can do here is Clangorous Soul, and then attempt to redirect any attacks that might be coming in. So what I'm expecting Grafaiai to do is for it to go for its signature move, which is called Doodle, which will overwrite Slaking's ability, allowing Slaking to act a little bit more freely, because the main thing that's bad about Slaking is its ability called Truant, which means it can only move every other turn. However, if Grafaiai over here uses the move Doodle and can take away the Truant from Slaking, it means that Slaking is opened up into doing much better stuff. Unfortunately, Sucker Punch is not going to work because of the Follow Me, and Knockoff is going to go into Indeedee, dealing some super effective damage. Combo gets off its Clangorous Soul, which is going to give it a little bit of an Omni boost, but also take its health down. Leftovers is going to heal back up some of that health. And I see a pretty open slot here, so I think I'm going to send a fighting type move into that slot. This could be Terra Ghost. I don't think I need a Helping Hand boost to pick up the KO. So I'm going to... We don't have any Ghost on the team, do we? Oh, we do have Chandelure. I mean, if they're sending in Chandelure right now, I think that's a little bit of an overread. So I'm going to do what I did plan to do at least. Alright, we're not seeing any switch outs. Indeedee, again, putting up its redirection. I forgot to put Doodle on it before the battle. That is rather unfortunate. That is the main part of the strat. Crazy how you can Helping Hand a Pokemon in the air, ground, or water. Yeah, everybody everywhere needs help, is pretty much the message. Grafaiai getting off the parting shot and heading out. Does not want to be a part of this battle anymore. As the Batman enters the field, which is Whimsicott. as Metagross is now taking its stance on the field. Very interesting. Alright. So really, I could afford to Terra Steel here. And click Flash Cannon to Batman. And is the Follow Me really needed if I'm Terra Stealing? I think the answer is no. And I also want to get the Sash on Whimsicott if it has one. I know, but you learn from your mistakes. That is true. 100%. It's all about learning. You're going to see a terrestrialization from the opponent. And it is Metagross picking out a Terra Dragon for itself. We're going to see Helping Hand come out into Metagross. Moan's Flash Cannon is going to move first because of the speed boost from Clangorous Soul. As Flash Cannon kicks up KO into Whimsicott, it is not carrying a Sash. Dazzling Gleam going to actually do super effective damage into Metagross, unfortunately, as Metagross goes for the Psychic, which is a resisted hit into Kammo-o. But it does drop the special defense. Now we are seeing Grafaiai re-entering the field. Little confused where Kammo-o got its hat, but he'll maybe figure it out. And we're going to have Kammo-o go for Clangorous Scales as Ndidi does a little bit of redirecting. Metagross goes for the Bullet Punch, but unfortunately is not going to get it because we are on Psychic Terrain, which negates priority, and Clangorous Soul is going to pick up KO into both slots, being super effective on Metagross since it is Terra Dragon. Is going to be the end of Brayden's attempt. A very valiant attempt. Alright, the floor is now once again open for challengers. And now it's a 1 for whatever reason. We shall wait for stream to catch up. And I will be searching by the time that you see it. GG's, I'm going to work on my team before I rematch. That's fair. And now I'm searching. Ah, a new challenger stepped up to the stage. We have Porygon, hopefully picking official rules 1. Because that is the format that we're playing in. This is Porygon's first attempt. They will have to win all 3 battles to get a Pokemon. All rules have been set. Yep, official rules 1. So, let me think. Who do I want to grab here? Let me hide the screen for just a sec. Ah, okay. Porygon is Star War. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll make a note of that in just a sec. Wait, let me do a little bit more random shuffling. That way nobody can really know what I'm picking. Aim for Porygon, pick a team. Looks like Christian is offering up practice if anybody wants to practice with them. Might be a good idea. Porygon's really thinking out their team selection. Gotta pick the best guys. I'm new to this. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, looks like we're seeing some Paradox Pokemon, both past and future, as well as a Glamora, everybody's favorite cat, Meowscarada. Except for the Incineroar people. Incineroar, like, go crazy. But also Blissey. So I think... I don't like the fact that we have two dark types, but I also don't like the fact that we have two fairy types. I think I should do something similar to what I did last time, but that might just be me. Who else do I need to really succeed? I guess this, and... I don't know. I guess this. This is weird. Picking this is weird. But this might actually be useful even without... Yeah, I guess I'll do this. I'm probably going to regret picking that, but this is the first attempt. I'm not going to think about this too much. Alright, we are seeing Screamtail and Iron Jugulus hit the field, as well as Kamamo and Indeedee. Now I fear a Snarl coming out from the Iron Jugulus. Also, Screamtail is right there, and Screamtail could very well go for Perish Song, which really makes me wish that I was soundproof. Like, a lot. Like, I really wish I was soundproof right now. But what's a guy to do? Let's just drop a Flash Cannon into Screamtail, see how much that does, and do a little bit of redirecting. Flash Cannon comes out into the Screamtail. Honestly, doesn't do as much as I would hope it would, as the Snarl does calm out into Kamamo. Just going to lower our special attack on both Pokemon. Psychic Fangs comes out into Indeedee, and Indeedee does not enjoy being munched up, but they can learn to live with it. For now, at least. So I think our damage output with Kamo is only going to get worse as time goes on, which is a little scary. However, I don't feel like taking a Psychic Fangs with Kamo quite yet. So we're going to do a very similar play to the one we just did. The Rough's going to come out into Indeedee, do about as much as Psychic Fangs did, but Crunch from Iron Jugulus is going to pick up the KO on Indeedee. We're going to have Flutterman hit the field in response. I think the best thing that I can do right now is a little bit of no, not Stellar yet. Actually, maybe Stellar. Hold on, if I'm going to Stellar Terra, then I'm going to Aurasphere the Jugulus and Stellar Terra. Fluttermane, first to move on the field, gets off its Stellar Terra boosted Dazzling Gleam, which KOs Screamtail and Iron Jugulus. As Kamo's Aurasphere does absolutely nothing because it ain't got any targets to go into, and even if it wanted to go into Fluttermane, wouldn't affect Fluttermane at all. Now we have Elgato, the once well-trained, as well as Iron Valiant hitting the field. Now both of these Pokemon are weak to Dazzling Gleam, so it would not be crazy to see a Terra here. However, they could also possibly have Focus Sashes. How many more turns they got left in my terrain? 2? I think it is the smartest for me to swap in Exeggutor here. If that was Fluttermane's turn, I might have pooped myself a little bit there. And let's get off the Dazzling Gleam. Even though it's not Stellar Terra boosted, I think it'll still do a lot of damage. Dazzling Gleam. Connecting with both slots, unfortunately KOing Iron Valiant. But Masquerada now has 1 turn to click Flower Trick into Fluttermane. And Fluttermane lives on 1 HP because of its Focus Sash. Actually, better for me to do this and this. That is going to be the end of the first battle. Since this is the first attempt, they will not be getting a Pokemon on this attempt, but they are more than welcome to continue on their attempt for the last 2 battles if they would like. But GG's, GG's. I need to work on my team. Well, if you want to... Oh, they disconnected. Alright, I'm going to take that as a sign as they're forfeiting their other 2 battles. Which means the floor is now open for challengers. And I'm not even going to change the number this time. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm going to wait till the stream catches up and then start searching. What Star? Because that was your first attempt, on your future attempts, you just need to win 2 out of the 3 battles. Alright, now I'm searching. Looks like Cherry's coming back for another round. Now, this will not be Cherry's first attempt, so they will only have to win 2 of these battles to claim a Pokemon. Just gonna hide my screen. And who should go up first? You know, honestly, I haven't used this team in a while. I think we're gonna pick this one. Alright, looks like we're seeing a very similar team to what Cherry brought last time, if not the same team. Has anyone else beaten you yet? They might have beaten me in, like, 1 battle, but nobody has claimed a Pokemon yet. Let me think. What do I want to do here? I think my best move is starting this, and then having this and this in the back. This is a little dangerous, I will admit, but we're gonna do this. Alright, we are going to see Rillaboom and Urshifu take the field. Well, unfortunately, it's not who I wanted to see. Rillaboom sets up its Grassy Surge. Tyranitar sets up its Sandy Stream. Oh, goodness. This is not great on any accounts. I think I just lose now, if I'm being honest. What gets me out of this turn? Nothing. Nothing gets me out of this turn. Nothing does. Jiminy Crickets. I think I just have to pay for my crime. Oh, we're not seeing a fake out. As Aqua Jet goes into Arcanine, does not pick up KO. And Grassy Glide goes into Tyranitar, which also does not pick up KO. Tyranitar gets off the knockoff into Rillaboom, knocking off its Metal Plate. This, I mean, I gotta kind of predict things here. I have to make predictions. This turn can go really wrong. And DD is now going to enter the field, which changes the grass to Psychic Terrain. And gets up the Psychic Seed. As Urshifu goes for Protect, not wanting to take any damage this turn. And Rillaboom goes for the U-turn. Going to send out Raging Bolt, the Paldean champion. Now every Pokemon on the field is going to be taking some Sand Chip. There's no Grassy Terrain to heal it back up. Unfortunate. I think this is stronger even though it's super effective. Is this Rillaboom coming back in? Dang, that's a good call. Very good call. We're going to see a Terastallization from Raging Bolt into Terra Fairy, getting rid of its weakness to fairy moves by becoming a fairy. Raging Bolt gets off the Snarl. Hatterene gets off the expanding force, but without psychic terrain and a special attack drop. Ooh, I'm going to eat those words. It was a crit. And the crit negated the special attack drop, dealing pretty notable damage into Hatterene. Boom goes for the fake out into Hatterene. Hatterene will not be moving this turn, as indeed he gets off the follow me. However, Raging Bolt does not care about the follow me and gets off a Snarl in response. And Hatterene flinches, unable to move this turn. So everybody's going to take Sand Chip, and then Grass Chip yet again. Arcanine trying to hit the field, maybe recover some ground. Rillaboom is going to U-turn and not going to KO Hatterene. Instead going into Tornadus, the last Pokemon that we have not seen yet. Raging Bolt goes for the Snarl, and a critical hit is going to pick up KO on Hatterene. As the Sandstorm subsides. Tyranitar going to retake the field. It's currently a 4 against 1. Not looking very good. Arcanine and its buddy. DD going to get rid of grassy terrain, bring back the Psychic Surge. Tornadus is going to go for Rain Dance to get rid of the sand. As Raging Bolt tries to Thunderclap, but indeed he intercepts it with its Psychic Terrain. Arcanine gets the Rock Slide, but misses Raging Bolt, which may be a very crucial turn. Indeed, he once again going to go for the Follow Me. As Arcanine gets the Rock Slide into both targets, not picking up KO into Raging Bolt, but it does pick up super effective KO into Tornadus. And Raging Bolt, unfortunately, is flinched and cannot move. Rillaboom now entering the field, resetting the grassy terrain. Personally, I think it is once again time for it to leave. And we will have Indeedee protect. Tyranitar going to be taking the field, clearing away the rain and bringing back the sand, which it loves to have. Rillaboom going for the fake out into Tyranitar. If it's a resisted hit, Raging Bolt goes for the Snarl. Critical hit. Snarl into Tyranitar. However, it's not going to get stat drop because of its clear amulet. As nearly everybody on the field is taking chip. And then getting healed back up. Tyranitar, the only Pokemon that's really benefiting from the sand being on the field right now. Choose Lava 1 restricted. Looks like somebody's practicing for Reg G. Or at least trying to. Woodhammer is going to come into Indeedee, and it is going to finally KO the Indeedee slot. Raging Bolt gets off the Snarl. And Tyranitar's Rock Slide misses Raging Bolt. And now it is down to Tyranitar and Arcanine to shore up this game. Getting off the Intimidate. Arcanine gets off the extreme speed, which is going to pick up a Rillaboom KO. As Raging Bolt goes for the Draco Meteor, but Tyranitar barely survives because of its increased special defense from Sand being up. Tyranitar finally getting off that Rock Slide into the Raging Bolt slot. Finally, Raging Bolt is now off the field. Okay, this is better to be very close. But I think my move here always has to be this and this. Arcanine's extreme speed going to deal damage into Urshifu. Urshifu goes for the Aqua Jet and gets Tyranitar's KO. Arcanine now not being a rock type, getting buffeted by Sandstorm, as well as Urshifu. However, Grassy Terrain is going to heal them back up. And now it is all down to this last Arcanine attack, as Urshifu protects. Sandstorm subsides. Arcanine gets a little bit more HP. So does Urshifu, as the Grassy Terrain now disappears. And I'm regretting not having PP max my extreme speeds. Arcanine goes for the extreme speed and critical hits Urshifu. An absolutely unfortunate upset. And I only have 3 words. The crit mattered. 100%. So now it is up to Cherry to win the next 2 games. Up against the wall. I only have either the rain team or the sun team to choose. I think I'm gonna go with this team. So now what is going to happen is I think this game does not look into my favor. But if I want the best chance to succeed, I think I need to lead this and I guess nah, not this. This and this have to start, and then this. Actually, let's start this and this. And then have this and this in the back. I'm not gonna think about it too much. We're going to see a Rillaboom and Raging Bolt lead to match a Grimmsnarl and our Caledon lead. Alright, so what are we looking at, really? So I think Grimmsnarl is going to get faked out, and then Raging Bolt is going to do something. So I'm going to go for a Snarl, and then let's get up a... I think a light screen really benefits me more. I don't think Grimmsnarl is going to get to do anything. Nope, the fake out is going into our Caledon instead. Going to proc Stamina. As Grimmsnarl now gets up the light screen. Decreasing the damage that we take. Our Caledon flinches. Raging Bolt goes for the Electro Web. Lowering the speed of both Pokemon on my side of the field. As our Caledon's stamina ability activates once again. And I think it's must save for me to go for a Snarl here, and then I am going to... Do I need a Thunder Wave for later? I think I'm just going to dub... Oh wait, no, I can... Actually, let's do this. Rillaboom is going to lead. Does not like being on the field. And is going to be replaced with... the Absolute Terror, which is Landorus. Raging Bolt goes for the Snarl, lowers the special attack of both Pokemon. As our Caledon's stamina activates once again. Caledon gets off the Snarl in return, lowering the special attack both sides. Grimmsnarl is going to get off the Spirit Break, which is going to be super effective into Raging Bolt, and also drop the special attack stat. My Spatak has been lowered a little bit here. But my stamina boosts are currently pretty high, and Landorus, we're in light screen. The Landorus has been special attack dropped once. I don't think I fear the Landorus too much right now. So I'm going to focus on the Landorus's partners, even though I could take super effective... I will probably take super effective ground type damage. We're going to see Raging Bolt withdraw into Rillaboom coming back onto the field. As we are going to see a Terrestrialization come out from Landorus. Landorus picking up Terra Poison. Landorus goes for the Earth Power, which is about half to our Caledon. Body Press going to do massive damage into Rillaboom. And Spirit Break not going to do very much damage into Landorus, but it is going to drop its special attack one more stage. Well, now the Landorus has terrestrialized into not being a ground type. It is susceptible to Grimmsnarl Thunder Wave. Ooh, unfortunately for Grimmsnarl, the Thunder Wave is going to miss. As Sludge Bomb targeting down the Grimmsnarl slot. Doing some super effective damage, and our Caledon is unable to move. Cherry taking their time, thinking about how they can get out of this perilous situation they put themselves in. Landorus going to get off the field, doesn't want to be here anymore. Swaps into Raging Bolt. A very good switch. Grimmsnarl's Thunder Wave not going to affect Raging Bolt because it is an electric type, and electric types cannot be paralyzed. As as the Wood Hammer lunges into Grimmsnarl's slots, and Grimmsnarl is going to get KO'd. Body Press, however, is going to plunge into Rillaboom's slot, and Rillaboom is going to be KO'd in return. As Grass disappears from the battlefield. Now Urshifu, the Paldean champion, is stepping up to the plate. As Raichu also enters. If I do think we could do a multi-battle with the viewers, if people just want a multi-battle later, then sure. Why not? Raichu goes for the fake out, but Urshifu protects itself, so it will not be getting hit this turn. As Raging Bolt goes for the Draco Meteor, doing massive damage into Raichu. As our Caledon goes for the Body Press and picks up KO into Raging Bolt. Okay, we're still sitting in 2 turns of Light Screen. So I have a couple things that I can do here. And personally, I think the smartest one is for me to Electro Shot and then swap in Pelipper. And this play can only go bad if one thing happens, but if that thing happens, then I could have done something else. So we'll see what happens. In comes Pelipper from the back. Finally going to get to see some play, setting up the rain. As Landorus goes for a substitute this turn. Urshifu goes for the close combat, but our Caledon has built up so many defensive boosts that even a super effective hit from Urshifu is not going to do much. And Electro Shot now coming into Urshifu. This is going to be neutral because of the snarls that we saw earlier from Raging Bolt. It brings Urshifu down to its sash, where it is going to live semi-comfortably. We are now in the last turn of my light screen. Upwards, going to leave. It just came, it saw, it wanted to get out of there. Raichu, now going to be shoved back into battle. Urshifu going for the protect. Very understandable. Landorus going for the earth power. Doing big damage into our Caledon. Finally knocking out the massive monstrosity. Now Pelipper being forced back into the battle. With nothing else to really do. Urshifu tries to get the protect, but unfortunately does not get the double protect. As Raichu fakes out the slot, and Urshifu gets taken down. Hello, Amelia. How you doing? Well, I currently already have a person that I've agreed to give work to if I have any work for people who do work for streamers, but I appreciate you coming out, Amelia. Albert going to get off the weather ball into Landorus as the substitute takes damage for it and fades. Albert now on a bit of a time crunch. As the rain will be ending, which means the Pelipper will become less effective over time. Landorus, knowing this strategy, decides to go for Protect to help it stall out some more turns. Landorus goes for the substitute. Pelipper goes for Hurricane in response. As the substitute fades. And now the rain has stopped, meaning Pelipper is in a much more precarious situation. Landorus tries to pick up KO with Sludge Bomb, but does not get it. Landorus again goes for the Sludge Bomb. Does massive damage into Pelipper, but Pelipper lives on its sash. Pelipper goes for the Hurricane. And Hurricane picks up KO on Landorus. Another very close battle decided by one item on one Pokemon with one more health. If Pelipper had missed that Hurricane, Pelipper would have been screwed. But Cherry has one more battle left in their set if they would like to practice. I am going to eat a Pelipper. That's fair, honestly. I understand those emotions. It's the Sun team, right? That's the only team I haven't played with. No, I don't want to quit battling. Yeah, because the first game was the Sand team. Alright, let me think here. Non-guaranteed Hurricane and Critic Strain Speed. It's rather unfortunate. Let me think. How do I want to... I'm not going to think too much, actually. I'm just going to pick this and... this? No, I'm going to pick this and this. And then this, and then... this. No, not that in the back. That in the back makes me lose. This in the back. No, that's a win if I've ever seen one. I am back and I trained my 2 new teams. Sounds good, Giant Kill Edits. We're going to see a Raging Bolt Urshifu lead. Very, very strong. But however, they are both weak to Dazzling Gleam, but as we have seen, Urshifu is Focus Sash. We're going to see a Terrestrialization come out onto Raging Bolt. Defensively terrestrializing into Terra Fairy. And Deity redirecting all single target moves this turn. Fluttermane gets off the Dazzling Gleam, doing not very much damage into Raging Bolt, but very noticeable damage into Urshifu, proccing its Focus Sash. So Urshifu gets off these Surging Strikes into Indeedee. Snarl coming up from Raging Bolt, nearly picking up super effective KO on Indeedee, but not quite getting there. So I really could just afford to do the same turn that I did last time. Alright, I think I'm going to do this. Urshifu is going to be withdrawn into Rillaboom, now hitting the field. Dazzling Gleam going to come out, not doing very much damage into both targets because of the Snarl. And Snarl is going to miss Exeggutor. Alright, it looks a little dark on the field, so I think it's time we brought in Torkoal and we brought up some sun. And actually, it's very likely that Exeggutor just gets faked out here, right? Oh, I messed the turn up. I messed the turn up. I wanted to swap Indeedee in for Fluttermane and then click Expanding Force. But, I done doofed the turn up. You know what? It's fine. It's the third game. I'm allowed to doof up in the third game. Really been going for fake out. At least nothing's getting faked out because Indeedee entered. They Snarl from Raging Bolt. Going to pick up KO into Indeedee and Torkoal. I guess this isn't terrible. But I'm still not in a great spot. Torkoal gets off the Helping Hand. As Exeggutor's Psychic Terrain boosted Expanding Force is going to pick up KO into Rillaboom and do massive damage into Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt gets off a Snarl in return. Torkoal said, "Let there be light." That is true. It's always nice and sunny when you got Torkoal, unless it's blowing white smoke at you, in which case you don't want to hang out with those Torkoals. The ones that blow white smoke, not great. Not great at all. So we now have Incineroar on the field. And Incineroar might not be getting hit by the expanding force. But I think I'm willing to take this turn. Expanding force not going to affect Incineroar, but it is going to KO Raging Bolt for what little damage it had left on it. Incineroar now going for knockoff, going to pick up KO into Exeggutor. Knocking off its Twisted Spoon. Won't be using that anymore. Even if there was a way to bring it back to life. And Torkoal not doing too much damage since it was snarled. Alright, so I'm gonna have to make a call here. And I think the call that I have to make is that Urshifu is going to protect this turn. So I'm going to take this turn to Earth Power, and then protect with Flutermane. Because I believe Incineroar is going to try and KO the slot. Normally it's not very safe to protect in front of an Urshifu. However, Urshifu does go for protect this turn. And Incineroar tries to get a Flare Blitz KO on Fluttermane, but unfortunately does not find it. As Torkoal gets a little bit of Earth Power chip into Incineroar. And now you're going to have to pull out all of the stops for this turn. For Fluttermane to deal as much damage as possible. Probably outspeeding everything on the field at this point. Fluttermane going for its Stellar Terra, Torkoal giving it a bit of a helping hand. We're going to see Dazzling Gleam come out. Which is going to finish KO on Urshifu, who is only surviving on its Sash, and do very notable damage into Incineroar. Incineroar is going to munch on its berry to get back some of its health. Incineroar going for that Flare Blitz. Going to KO Fluttermane because in Sun, physical attack, Fluttermane does not like that. If I had to bet money on Fluttermane living there, I would never bet money on Fluttermane living there. Fun fact. The harsh sunlight that Torkoal had brought now fades, and the weirdness from Indeedee now fades. At this point, it is all down to what Incineroar decides to do. Incineroar knocks off Torkoal, gets hurt by the Rocky Helmet, but then takes off the Rocky Helmet. And Torkoal goes for the Earth Power and is able to just barely chip down Incineroar, leaving Torkoal to be the only one on the field. That is going to be the end of the set. 3 very close games, all in their unique ways. Or was that the first game? Wait, am I stupid? Was that... That was the third game, right? I'm pretty sure that was the third game. Yeah, that was the third game. Ah, it doesn't get any more intense than that, I'll tell you. Alright, we're gonna change this to a 5, just to bother some people real good. And I'm gonna wait for stream to catch up. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little frustrated. I get that. I 100% get that. Especially after that first game where Arcanine went in for the crit extreme speed. 100% get that. Alright, stream's caught up. Well, you played very well. You played very well too, Cherry. I think next round, or rather next attempt, I think you've definitely got it. Alright, this time we are seeing Christian step up to the plate. And it is up to me to decide the battle rules. I think this is the first time I get to decide the rules this time around. Let me just go into my notepad. So this is going to be Christian's first attempt. So if they want to get a Pokemon, they have to win all 3 battles. And I'm going to hide the screen here for a sec. And let's just do this. I'm not gonna overthink it. Let's just start with this. Alright, it is the Rain team versus a very versatile looking Sun team with a Venusaur. Okay. I will admit, I don't like my matchups in this team one bit. A new challenger appears. Yeah, if I could do the Smash Bros thing without... I'd totally do that every time we get a new person. I think what I have to do is I have to start this and this. And then have this and this in the back. And we'll see how it goes. Alright, we're seeing Venusaur and Torkoal hit the field. Torkoal is going to set up the Drought. Now, if I had to guess, this Venusaur is probably going to either Sludge Bomb my Grimmsnarl, or it's going to Sleep Powder my Archaludon, and both of those would not be great. However, Thunder Waving Archaludon and then going for Snarl helps a little bit here. Archaludon is now going to be paralyzed. It's not going to fall asleep. Unfortunately, that was Earth Power. Not great for me. So Archaludon gets off the Snarl, so at least Torkoal is going to have its special attack dropped. Oh, but maybe not. It gets switched out by its Eject Pack. Alright, unfortunate. Good luck, Christian, good luck. As we are going to now see Flutter Mane hit the field. And special attack is going to be heightened. Let's see if we can't take a little bit of chip off of Flutter Mane. We're going to see a Terastallization on the opponent's side from Venusaur. Was not expecting that. Venusaur is going to go Stellar Terra. Not messing around, this Venusaur. Grimmsnarl is going to get up its light screen, which is going to protect from both of the moves that I'm expecting to come out here. Sleep Powder is going to go into Archaludon, but Archaludon is currently paralyzed. And unfortunately, even though Archaludon was able to dodge the sleep, it was not able to get off its Flash Cannon this turn. Which is rather too bad. Man, I really need that Flash Cannon to go off. Do I fear? I think I have to fear the Venusaur with what I have in the back now. Kind of. I have to kind of fear the Venusaur. Let's just see if it lives this turn. Thunderwave is going to go into Fluttermane. I might get a lucky paralysis. Earth Power is going to come out, and it locks into our Caledon. Not doing as much damage as it did the first time because of the Snarl, but our Caledon is still not great. And Dazzling Gleam is probably going to KO both slots here, unfortunately. Which means that with the mons that I have left, I am not in a great position. I will admit. That doesn't really advance play at all. I think I need to do this. What? Not protect. Can I get a para? Oh, it's Covert Cloak. Okay, we do get a para. I think that Hurricane is going to KO Venusaur at least. Now Incineroar is on the field. I could go for Weather Ball, but a switch into Torkoal here would be absolutely disastrous. However, I don't really see a way of me getting out of this game without me going for the Weather Ball here. Jinkies. I think I just have to hope. You know what, actually, I could just double protect. I wish I put my protects in my sim slots. Fake Out is going to go into Pelipper this turn. Fluttermane tries to move, but unfortunately does not get to. Okay, so again, we're kind of playing a game here where I can wide guard. This Fluttermane might be Specs. We're going to see a withdrawal of Incineroar going back into Torkoal. Torkoal is going to bring the sun. She's going to activate Photosynthesis, which gives it a special attack boost. Pelipper gets off the wide guard. Raichu lands its Thunder even though we're not in rain. Does pretty noticeable damage into Torkoal. And even if Fluttermane was moving, it's not getting to use Dazzling Gleam this turn, that's for sure. I think this turn I'm going to repeat the same thing that I did last time. And just hope that Thunder lands. Torkoal goes for the Protect. Pelipper goes for the Wide Guard. Raichu gets off the Thunder. And if this is not Dazzling Gleam, I just lose. Okay, it's Dazzling Gleam. So let's go for Wide Guard again, and then Thunder into Torkoal. We're going to see Helping Hand this turn. I have a sneaking suspicion they're not clicking Dazzling Gleam this turn. Thunder is going to miss, which is rather unfortunate. And Dazzling Gleam again going to be blocked by Pelipper's Wide Guard. And we're just kind of playing a little bit of a game here. Torkoal's probably going to protect. But it's my running game theory that this Fluttermane is locked into Dazzling Gleam. Either by choice, probably choice specs. So as long as Pelipper keeps getting off the wide guard... Ooh, that's not a live that I wanted to see. Fluttermane cannot move this turn because it is paralyzed. As our light screen wears off. That Grimmsnarl set up so long ago. My Fluttermane is choice specs. This is a scam. That is a rather unfortunate scam, I have to say. Torkoal going to get off the protect. Fluttermane's still on the field. We are going to... Pelipper is going to get off the wide guard. Electroweb doing a bit of damage into Fluttermane. Dazzling Gleam comes out again. And Pelipper protects it again. As now the harsh sunlight is fading and photosynthesis is wearing off. Which, I mean, really doesn't change that much. Wide guard coming up from Pelipper once again. Electroweb getting both targets. And Torkoal is finally going to go down. Incineroar, who is still full health, is coming back onto the field. We're going to double protect this turn so that way nobody's getting faked out. Oh, wait. I duped up. I've been wide guarding and now protecting. But unfortunately Fluttermane is paralyzed. I forgot about that combination. I can't do that. Oh, but anyways. I mean, Pelipper's Sash is now broken, which is not great. I think I have to wide guard and then deal as much thunder damage? No. Fluttermane's slower. I think this turn I just have to try and KO Fluttermane. Pelipper Hurricane and Raichu Thunder combo. Going to knock out Fluttermane. And Incineroar now gets to click a knockoff into Raichu. And it will get to KO Raichu. And now, who would win in a fight? VGC Cat versus Rainbird. Let's roll some dice, folks! Incineroar not taking very much damage from that attack. Pelipper taking quite a notable amount of damage from that attack, if I'm being honest. Pelipper missing the Hurricane. Not a good look for Pelipper. Knockoff comes out again. Pelipper is going to need to land this and then get a Confusion in order for it to stay in the game. Pelipper does not get the Confusion and Pelipper gets knocked out. And once again, everyone's favorite VGC Cat wins another VGC battle. Dreams the Kristen is now up. We are now on to our second battle. Alright, I'm gonna hide screen while I pick a team. Of course, you are allowed to change teams in between battles if you would like to. And I think I'm going to need this team today. Alright, we're going to have Sun Team versus Sun Team. How do I want to do this? I think the best way for me to do this is to lead this Pokemon and this Pokemon. And then have this Pokemon and this one in the back. And we'll see how that goes. Getting a little tired of AI Professor, if I'm being honest. I gotta change that to something else. We're going to have Kamao and Incineroar enter the field. And actually, I can afford to do this. Incineroar goes for its fake out. Dazzling Gleam, doing not very effective damage in the Kamao. Tornadus flinches and cannot move. As it gets off its clangorous soul. I think I'm going to try and predict a Protect from Fluttermane here. But if we don't see... Actually, on second thought... Nah, just do this. We might see a Protector swap from Fluttermane here. Alright, Tornadus going for the Protect. Mo not outspeeding Fluttermane. Kamao getting the super effective Flash Cannon into Fluttermane. And then Incineroar tries to go for the Snarl to lower Tornadus' attack. However, it does not get it. Now we're seeing a Wildcat come in, which is Incineroar. Going to lower the attack of both Pokemon on the field. Incineroar is going to retreat into Indeedee, and Indeedee is going to get up its Psyche Terrain. Indeedee getting its special defense boost from its Psyche Seed. We are seeing a Terastallization. We're going to see Tornadus terastallizing into Terra Ghost. Kamo goes for the Power Sphere into Incineroar, and honestly not doing as much damage as I would have hoped. Bleak Wind Storm does damage into both slots, and Flare Blitz going to be picking up KO into Incineroar. Or not, Incineroar is going to be KOing Kamo though. Alright, let me think here. What's the worst case scenario here? Dazzling Gleam doesn't KO? Right? I need Dazzling Gleam to KO the Incineroar, I believe. And I really don't know if it's going to get there. I don't know, I'm having a hard turn. Let's not overthink it. Indeed, he's going to get off the Helping Hand into Fluttermane. Fluttermane goes for the Dazzling Gleam. Does not pick up KO on either slot. Ugh, that's not great for me. Fluttermane's speed is going to drop, and Incineroar is going to U-turn out. Now we're seeing Torkoal come in. Going to activate Fluttermane's Photosynthesis and raise special attack. This is still not great. So I'm probably slower than Tornadus right now because of the speed drop. However, there's not much damage that the Tornadus can really deal to me. I think I have to do this. Okay, Tornadus protects this turn. And DD goes for the Helping Hand. Now Photosynthesis special attack boost, and Helping Hand Shadow Ball into Torkoal, who's not usually very specially bulky. Nearly picks up a KO, but does drop special defense. Oh, and unfortunately gets swapped out by its eject pack. That is rather unfortunate timing right there. We will never know what Torkoal went for on that turn, but if I'm being honest, I don't know how much it mattered. As everything seems to now be within Fluttermane's Dazzling Gleam range. Indeed, going to follow me. Redirecting all single target attacks this turn. Tornadus tries to go for the Bleak Wind. Does not get to KO Indeedee or Fluttermane. Fluttermane faster than Incineroar, even with the speed drop. Gets to KO both slots. It is now Fluttermane staring down a Torkoal, who I don't think... I don't know what universe I was just thinking about, but there's no universe where I don't think Torkoal can pull this back. That is going to be a GG. Ending Christian's second battle. with a loss, which means they will not be getting a Pokemon this attempt. However, Christian, you are more than welcome to continue on to the third battle, if you would like. But GG's, GG's. Wow, it has been 2.5 hours, and it only feels like we've been here for like half an hour. This is crazy. This is a life hack. I think there's still so many people that want to battle. Or battle again, rather. Oh, man. Well, we only have the Sand team left. So let's see how this goes. Looks like we're seeing a bit of a change-up. We're seeing a Grimmsnarl, an Ogerpon Water, a Rillaboom. Time passes when you're having fun. So true, so true. I'm up for one more after this if you're still interested in playing. Yep, sounds good. If you get the spot. I'm not tired at all. I'm still down for playing a bunch more matches. I don't really know what to do in this match, though. There's a lot of ways that leads here can go wrong. A lot of ways that leads here can go wrong. I think Indeedee not being min speed here is going to hurt me. A lot. But let's do... No, wait, no, yeah, you're getting dragged into this. Are you, though, actually? No, I'm not dragging you into this. I'm dragging you guys into this. You guys are gonna have to fix my problems for when everything goes south. We could do, like, 1 or 2 more multi-battles? Yeah, we might. We'll do multi-battles probably at the end. Everybody's all tuggered out. Alright, so we're going to have Ogerpon Water versus Landorus Incarnate versus Indeedee and Hatterene. Honestly, not super psyched about what's in front of me. I think it would be most fitting to predict a substitute here. So I'm just gonna rip this, and whatever happens, happens. Ivy Cudgel into Indeedee, and Sludge. I should have just redirected it and Trick Roomed. Ah well. It's the third battle. I don't gotta worry about that much. I should have just redirected and Trick Roomed. But what are you gonna do? Thought I was getting a little fancy. Got me killed. I mean, both of these KO Arcanine here. There's no shot Arcanine's living this turn. Unless... Okay. Good job, Arcanine. You did it. Cudgel's going to go into Indeedee, and it's going to crit. We'll pick up KO. Would have picked up KO even without this or even without the attack drop. That's my leading game theory, at least. Grimmsnarl is now going to come onto the field. Grimmsnarl can fake out, but I don't think it's not gonna do that while we're on psychic terrain, that's for sure. we're going to see a terrestrialization from the opponent. It's going to be Ogerpon grabbing its Terra Water. Alright, Primaria's gonna go for Terra Dragon to try and resist a grass attack. However, with Terra Water, it's pretty likely that we're gonna see a Doggo go down this turn. Thunder Wave is going to protect Primarina this turn. Flare doing pretty notable damage into Ogerpon Water. Would have done more notable damage if it was a neutral hit. Ivy Cudgel coming out. We'll pick up KO onto Arcanine. Even getting the critical hit. Primarina responds with its own critical hit? No, close. But we do get a Spatak drop, which actually doesn't help. That does not help me at all. I forgot that Psychic Terrain nullifies it? Yeah, Psychic Terrain nullifies all priority moves. But that's the benefit of playing out the third game. Primarina's special attack is going to fall now that Spirit Break is super effective into it because of the Terra Dragon. Hyper Voice, not doing very much in the Grimmsnarl. Primarina is going to go down. And is going to end the third battle with a win. So if this was your second attempt onwards, you would have gotten a Pokemon there. But unfortunately, because this was your first attempt, and the rules say that you have to win all 3 battles on your first attempt. Is that 2-1 my way? Well, yeah, so the rules are in the description if you want to read them over, and they've been there. But on your first attempt, you have to win all 3 battles, and then every attempt after that, you only have to win 2. So if this was your second attempt, then... Oh, wait, or did Christian, did you... Am I forgetting that Christian battled? Christian, was this your first attempt? No, this was your second attempt, wasn't it? So you did win. I thought this was your first attempt, but no, you battled already, right? No, I think this was your first attempt. Yeah, this was your first attempt. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy. You're at the end of the list. You said, I want a shot with the champ, and then you said all the game stuff. I thought that was the first attempt, too. Yeah, I think I'm just going crazy. I was pretty sure this was the first attempt. First attempt? Okay, okay. Double confirmation. So yeah, on the first attempt, we will say that you have to beat me all 3 times to get a Pokemon, but then after that, it's only 2 times. So, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to change the code. Also, we're kind of using a rule of thumb that nobody challenges back-to-back. I might just make that one of the rules. Alright, Cherry is stepping up to the plate yet again. Is going to choose the rules. Oh boy. I gotta do this again. I'm so mentally drained. I can't do it no more, coach. Randomness go. Random BS, go! Alright, looks like we're seeing a very interesting team coming out from Cherry here. I really don't know what I want to bring here. I know what the worst thing that can happen is, so I'm just gonna lead into the worst thing not happening. Nah, that's still kind of the worst thing. This and this and this? Yeah, we'll go with that. I don't think that's right, but we'll go with it. I want Cherry to win this time around. I'm not gonna overthink it too much. Okay, we're seeing Ogerpon and Raging Bolt begin the game. Rillaboom and Arcanine. Rillaboom going to get up its Grassy Surge. And I think the smartest thing that I can do is just do this. Ogerpon going for the Spiky Shield will not be taking any damage this turn. Rillaboom takes a little bit of Spiky Shield damage. Arcanine goes for the Rock Slide. Ogerpon protects it. Rock Slide connects with Raging Bolt. It doesn't do very much damage, honestly. Raging Bolt now going for the Calm Mind. Getting a lot of recovery off of both the grassy terrain and its leftovers. That changes things a little bit now, doesn't it? Ogerpon going to get off the Ivy Cudgel into Arcanine, which is going to KO Arcanine. As Rillaboom is going to U-turn out, nearly killing Ogerpon. So you're going to have Indeedee hit the field. Raging Bolt unfortunately flinches because of the Rock Slide. Does not get to move this turn. As now Hatterene is going to take the field. Do you want me to battle Christian? I mean, you can do whatever you want if they're open to battling. Or no, they said, do you want to battle me? That was not a question directed to me. Sorry, just make everything about me. I'm just that guy. Indeed, going to get off the Follow Me, which is, if I'm being honest, probably my most used move of every game. Ogerpon gets off the Horn Leech, gets some recovery back. Raging Bolt goes for the Thunderbolt. This pretty notable damage into Indeedee and gets off the paralysis. This Hatterene now gets off the Trick Room. Indeedee getting paralyzed here is really not that fun for me. This could very well be a Rillaboom switch in. And if it is, I'm like pretty screwed. Yeah, Ogerpon is withdrawing into Rillaboom, the Paldean champion. Indeed, he cannot move because it is paralyzed, so Hatterene will not be getting a helping hand this turn. Not doing very much damage into both slots. Raging Bolt with a +1 Calm Mind does massive damage into the Hatterene slot. Now I'm in a bit of a sticky situation, if I'm being honest. Rillaboom goes for the fake out into Rillaboom, as Raging Bolt gets off another Calm Mind. Everybody on the field healing up quite a bit. As Indeedee and Rillaboom are trying desperately to get back into this game. With Raging Bolt just sitting on the field, stacking boost, and really not losing a lot of health. Raging Bolt goes for the Protect. As Rillaboom tries to go for the Wood Hammer, but does not get it. The opposing Rillaboom goes for the U-turn, which is a super effective hit. KOs Indeedee. And Rillaboom gets to leave. The last Pokemon is revealed to be Fluttermane, activating its booster energy to increase its speed. Not great in Trick Room, but pretty great outside of it. How many turns of that room I got? Oh, whoops, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I got one turn of that room. Well, I think I'm gonna have to make a prediction here. Jermaine goes for the Protect. Its Mystical Fire comes out from Hatterene, doing pretty slight damage to Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt goes for the Thunderbolt, and it is slower than Rillaboom in Trick Room. Rillaboom gets off a massive Wood Hammer, but it is just not enough to KO Raging Bolt. Twisted Dimensions return to normal. Rillaboom going for the glassy glide into Fluttermane. Doing pretty noticeable damage. Raging Bolt going for the Dragon Pulse into Rillaboom, and Rillaboom just cannot take it. So Rillaboom goes down. And that is the end of Cherry's first game. GG's, GG's. Now with one win under their belt, Cherry only needs to win one more battle out of the next two in order to take a Pokemon. Just gonna hide the screen while I pick my next team. I think it's gotta be this one. For sure. No doubt in my mind. Okay, maybe a little bit of doubt. Alright. Same team as last time is what it looks like. This time, however, I think I'm going to need to play a little dangerous. You're going to see Raging Bolt and Tornadus hit the field. Going to reveal Rock Terrestrialization on Exeggutor. As Indeedee is going to go for Protect, and not as usual Follow Me. Tornadus goes for the Bleak Wind Storm, Indeedee protects from it, and it is now a resisted attack into Exeggutor. Exeggutor gets off the Sleep Powder into Raging Bolt. And now Raging Bolt, who played a pretty crucial role in the last game, is taking some sleeping turns. Or at least one so far. Tornadus goes for the Protect. As Indeedee gets off the Helping Hand. Into Exeggutor's Expanding Force, Tornadus not taking any damage. Raging Bolt taking a very notable amount, I will say, but Raging Bolt gets the first turn wake up and goes for Calm Mind. This puts me in another kind of annoying scenario, I think. I think what I have to do is... I just got really paranoid that I messed up my turns there. Tornadus is going to be withdrawn into Ogerpon, the Paldean champion. As Indeedee is withdrawn. And Torkoal is brought out. Now Torkoal will be bringing out the sun with it, which is going to activate Exeggutor's Chlorophyll and Raging Bolt's Photosynthesis, increasing its special attack. Raging Bolt goes for the Protect. As Exeggutor now goes for Expanding Force, dealing very notable damage into the Ogerpon. Torkoal going to retreat, being the slowest on the field. And Indeedee is going to make its return. Ogerpon goes for the Spiky Shield, not wanting to take any damage this turn. And Exeggutor gets off his Expanding Force. Picking up KO on Raging Bolt. Now Fluttermane, the Paldean champion, is taking the field, where it gets its own Photosynthesis boost, and now has its speed increased. We're going to see an opponent's Terastallization into Fluttermane, who is going to be rocking the Fairy Terra. Very common, very common. And in my opinion, at least, probably the best Fluttermane Terra. Indeedee is going to get off its Follow Me. And Moonblast from Fluttermane is going to be redirected into it, doing about half to Indeedee. Exeggutor's Expanding Force comes out, picks up KO on Ogerpon, and does very sizable damage into Fluttermane. And with that weirdness, it disappears from the battlefield. Indeedee going to get off Follow Me yet again. This time to be met yet again with Fluttermane's Moonblast, who barely survives on 9 health. Exeggutor reveals Terra Rock Terra Blast into Tornadus, who does not like that one bit, taking a very notable amount of damage as Bleak Wind Storm goes into Exeggutor. and Indeedee, picking up KO on Indeedee. I'm gonna trust. Tornado's going for the protect this turn. As my Fluttermane gets off a Dazzling Gleam. Which Fluttermane barely survives on from. Shadow Ball sent into Fluttermane's slot. Does not pick up KO, but it does get a special defense drop. As the harsh sunlight fades, effect of photosynthesis wears off for both Pokemon. Boost Energy activates for the opposing Fluttermane. I think what I have to do is this. We see Moonblast coming up from Fluttermane into the only slot that it can hit this turn, KOing Exeggutor. Tornadus goes for the Bleak Wind Storm. Torkoal is now going to re-enter the field, bringing back the sun and reactivating photosynthesis for both Pokemon, except for the opposing Fluttermane because its photosynthesis was already procced by its item Booster Energy. Let's see what happens. My Fluttermane, faster than both Pokemon on the field, gets to pick up KO on both Pokemon. With that, we are now 1-1 for the set. Which means that if Sherry wants to take a Pokemon, they have to win the next battle. Probably against their least favorite team, which uses the dreaded Archaludon. Let's see here. I gotta change the music. What are we changing the music to? Something from the DLC. Where's Kieran? I want Kieran's theme. Drabos, Grapagos, Kieran 3. There we go. I think that's the champion Kieran theme. Alright. This battle is very crucial. I need to think out my moves very carefully. I think I'm going to start with that Pokemon, and that Pokemon, and this Pokemon, and we'll have this Pokemon in the back. And it all comes down to this, folks. Stakes are as high as ever. As Raging Bolt and Urshifu, or not Urshifu, the other Pokemon, Rillaboom take the field. This theme is so good. I love this theme so much. Rillaboom is going to be withdrawn in favor of Fluttermane. Fluttermane activates his photosynthesis. As Raging Bolt goes for the protection for itself. Not going to be taking any damage this turn. I choose Fake Out. Goes into... Well, I guess it couldn't have done damage in either slots because of the switch. Our Archaludon is going to get off the Snarl. Which is noticeably going to worry Fluttermane, as its special attack goes down, and it gets a little bit of health back from the grass chip. I'm a subscriber, but thank you so much, Fernando Silva. If you want to battle, we're almost at the end of this attempt. So we'll be opening up the challenging train code, or not train code, link code, after this. Back up against the wall. What is the move here? I think I have to see it. Raichu, going to retreat for now. And follow up with Scizor. Moonblast comes out from Fluttermane. Not doing very much damage into Archaludon, but getting a very notable special attack draw. Archaludon gets the body press into Raging Bolt, which does pretty good shit, but Raging Bolt's setting up. Fairy Terra is pretty likely from Raging Bolt here, I think. But I don't have great special attacking options, so I think I have to go for the body press anyways. Fluttermane going for the Shadow Ball. Reading that Scizor is not going to Bullet Punch into it this turn. As Raging Bolt feels the body press. And Scizor flat out getting KO'd this turn. A phenomenal turn, if I say so myself, for the opponent. And dare I say it, that might be a game-defining turn. Can I battle next? I open the field to whoever is available at the time, so it's first come, first served. Oh, what's a guy to do? Raging Bolt going for the protect, not wanting to get hit this turn. Fluttermane also going for its own Calm Mind. Flash Cannon not doing very much into very specially bulky Fluttermane, but it does get a special defense drop. Fluttermane going to protect this turn. So Raichu goes for the Thunder, which gets protected. Caledon going for the Body Press. Raging Bolt gets off yet another Calm Mind. Grass now disappearing from the battlefield since Rillaboom has not been around for a bit. Grimstar coming in to replace our Caledon. We are seeing a terrestrialization come out. From Fluttermane, it is picking up a Terra Fairy. Fluttermane going for the Moonblast. Into the Grimmsnarl slot, which barely survives it by some miracle. Raging Bolt going for the Dragon Pulse. Does not affect Grimmsnarl. How are we doing? Currently Cherry is 1-1. Which means that they need to win this game. Grimmsnarl misses the Thunder Wave. Oh, no, I just duped. I'm major duped. That's an Omega doof right there. I mean, I meant to do that, so that Raichu's Thunder would pick up KO into Fluttermane this turn. Thank you, Raichu. Gosh, that saved me. that was not what was supposed to happen, but it's what happened, so it's what we're gonna go with. That was a doof I never really thought about. And now Terra Fluttermane is down. Rillaboom returning to the field, as well as our Caledon. What is my way out of this? Raichu going for the Protect, not going to be taking any damage this turn. Rillaboom going for the high horsepower, trying to pick off Raichu with a super effective move. However, that is not going to fly. Our Caledon gets off the Body Press, not doing very much damage into Raging Bolt whatsoever, and Raging Bolt just sitting there, honing its mind. Alright, now Caledon, I want to be honest. If we have any chance of winning this game, we're gonna have to do this. Ah, the paralysis there is so unfortunate. We are going to proc our own stamina now, though. Rillaboom's high horsepower is going to pick up KO into Raichu. As our Caledon's body press is protected by the Raging Bolt. If I had to guess, I think it's all going to come down to this turn. It is our Caledon kind of versus the world minus the Fluttermane. Rillaboom going to be withdrawn. Revealing an Ogerpon in the back. Raging Bolt yet again going for another Calm Mind. Dang, I don't even think a crit would have killed there. Ogerpon going for the Follow Me, protecting Raging Bolt from taking any single target attacks this turn, as Raging Bolt goes for the Dragon Pulse. And our Caledon barely lives the attack. Doing about half damage into Ogerpon. Ogerpon going for one last Follow Me. As Raging Bolt clicks Dragon Pulse into our Caledon, and our Caledon is finally down. Which means that Cherry has won this battle. And has won enough battles to finally be able to pick a Pokemon of their own off of me. Applause. Applause, everybody. GG's. Very good game. Alright, so now we have to do the struggle of actually trying to trade a person a Pokemon. Alright, Cherry, plug in that code, and we're gonna start trading until... Oh, I guess, Cherry, what do you want? I choose my nemesis, our Caledon. You know, that's actually pretty beautiful. Not gonna lie. Hey, look at that, it worked. Oh, I need to unregister those guys. Here you go. One Arcaladon. Ah, man, I'm gonna need some water after that one. That was crazy. It was all worth it in the end? I hope so, I hope so. Oh, I gotta take a little break after that one. That was intense. I think the turn that really won you the game was the turn where you decided to just attack Scizor. Because if Scizor bullet punches Fluttermane, I would have definitely been in a much better position. But because you were able to just KO Incineroar and keep me from knocking off the Raging Bolt's leftovers, you were able to really just set up with Calm Minds there, and there's nothing I can really do about it. Oh, man. That was good, though. I like that a lot. We're gonna take like a 5 or so minute break. You guys can battle each other, I guess, or something, but I need some water. My throat's getting kind of parched. Alright, I'm back. My entire plan with the team adaptation was set up Raging Bolt and kill everything. Yeah, it's a good strategy. Yeah, if I switch in chat for the night, but I'll keep watching the stream. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Let's get back into it. Floor is open to challengers. It looks like an opponent has been found. We've got Christian coming back around. Alright, this is going to be... Also, I don't know what the rules should be for people who reattempt after getting a Pokemon. I think after that, it shouldn't... I don't know. It depends on how many people want to play. Because I do ideally want to get rid of all the Pokemon. But it might be... I don't know. I'll have to think about it after stream. What I want the rules to be for people who've gotten Pokemon, but... We'll see. I need to hide screens so that way I can pick a team. Let's go with this team. You know what, the Kieran theme was a little intense for me. I gotta pick something else. You know, give me the Petra. Give me the second Terrapagos theme. Alright, looks like we have quite a feisty team here. Maybe you can only get 2 Pokemon per stream. I was thinking more about how, like, re-challenging would work, because I think the way I'm going to do it is that you have to beat me 3 times if you're re-challenging after getting a Pokemon with all 3 Pokemon teams. But I don't know if I want it to ever go back down to 2 again. After that, I'll have to think about that. What does well against the things on the field? Honestly, I'm not feeling so great about the things I'm about to fight, but like, yeah, do something. And that is something. Can I battle next? The way we do it is that it's first come, first serve, but I'll be here long enough that anybody who wants to battle gets to battle. You know what? I don't think I was actually ready for this team. Zapdos being Covert Cloak would rock my entire world here, but it's not going to go for an electric type attack this turn, I don't think. Oh god, I wish I had Sizzler here. It might very well be Rocky Helmet, and when it is Rocky Helmet, just know that I'm getting cooked. I fully acknowledge what moves I am clicking, however, I'm kind of cooked, actually, since I didn't bring Sizzler. Raichu goes for the fake out into Zapdos. Dazzling Gleam comes out, does pretty sizable damage into Raichu. Zapdos does not cover Cloak. Blastoise gets off the Muddy Water, which lowers Fluttermane's accuracy. I forget about Raichu. Does Raichu have to not be protecting to redirect? Because I very much want to redirect. We'll see what happens. Fluttermane goes for the Dazzling. Thunderbolt. Is caught by Raichu. Okay, it redirects, but you don't get the boost. And Fluttermane's accuracy getting lower every turn. What is Zapdos' ability other than Volt Absorb? Or not Pressure? Does Zapdos get another ability other than Pressure? I mean, like, either way, it's gonna get KO'd. That's not good, actually. Hold on. I think I'm gonna rip this now. And then click this. Zapdos going for Detect this turn. Fluttermane's Dazzling Gleam is going to pick up KO on Raichu, but it's not going to do very much damage into Blastoise. Blastoise Muddy Water, protected. I feel like Zapdos is going to be Hurricane, and I really don't want to give it its stab Hurricanes and Weather yet. Shadow Ball. Fluttermane is revealed to not be Specs. Oh, Blastoise Spit F is going to get dropped, though. Grimmsnarl is going to take a bit of Thunderbolt damage. Everybody's getting accuracy drops, but they haven't mattered yet so far. We're going to see Helping Hand come out into Fluttermane from Zapdos. Blastoise is going to protect this turn. Fluttermane is going to go for Dazzling Gleam, which is going to hurt, if I'm being honest. It's going to hurt Grimmsnarl a good bit. However, Grimmsnarl is sitting behind its light screen. Pops it out. Now we're seeing Ursaluna hit the field. I think I just lose now. Oh golly gosh, there's not much that I can do here other than hope that this lives. It's not Gust boosted, I think it'll live. You're going to see a Terrestrialization from the opponent. As a Terra Fairy Bear. Who's going to protect this turn, okay. Weather Ball neutral going to come out into Blastoise. As Blastoise gets off its Iron Defense. And Ursaluna is going to activate its Guts. Not great for me. So, like, I'm kind of expecting an Earthquake here. I think I have to expect an Earthquake here. This, like... I don't know, actually. I know there's a best move here, but I can't currently think of it, so I'm just gonna do something dumb. Zapdos going to detect this turn. Blastoise is going to protect this turn. Ursaluna going to try and go for Facade into Blastoise, but not going to pick it up because of the protect. Blastoise is getting a noticeable amount of health back. And I think I have to do... I might protect here. Protect and attack Pelipper is not a bad turn. Zapdos does have an accuracy drop right now, though. I think I have to give it all that I've got into... the Ursaluna slot and just send it. Okay, it protected. Smart. Very smart. Thunderbolt comes down to Pelipper, who is now sent down to 1 health. Muddy Water coming out from Blastoise. Going to nearly get down the Zapdos, but not quite. Does get another accuracy drop, though. Yeah, I wish I protected Pelipper there, but what are you gonna do? Hmm. This might be another Zapdos Protect turn. Do I have to bet on this being another Zapdos Protect turn? I don't necessarily think so. I think... I Mighty Water and Weather Ball here anyways. If Pelipper goes down, Pelipper goes down. Okay, Zapdos detects. Blastoise goes for the Muddy Water. And, unfortunately, Ursaluna avoids the attack. Weather Ball, yeah, Muddy Water Chip probably would have gotten there. Assad doing pretty notable damage into Blastoise. I also, my turn's a screener, probably gonna run out soon. Then I have to do this. I hope I don't get parried. We haven't had a real Blastoise endgame yet. Goes for Thunderbolt into Pelipper. Now Blastoise, I need you to land both of these Muddy Waters, please. Aw, thank you Blastoise, you're the best. I mean, you missed the Muddy Water before, but I'll forgive you. Well, who's the last Pokemon? Ah, it's Torkoal. I mean, Body Press and Hurricane here, right? Or do I wide? No, it's probably gonna Earth Power if anything. Or I could Heat Wave. Heat Wave would be bad. Well, let's see what Torkoal wants to do. Okay, Heat Wave. Light Screen wears off that turn. Maybe that wasn't such a smart turn, actually. Isn't... Yeah, Blastoise is -1 in Spadef right now. I should've... I messed up that turn. I should've wide guarded there. Pelipper misses Hurricane. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, goes for Yawn, though. So if this Torkoal has Protect, I don't think it can touch Pelipper as long as Pelipper keeps spamming Wide Guard. So, like, I think they have to... They had to, like, protect this turn. And then, now I have to make some reads correctly. This is really coming down to the bone. So, like, 2 Hurricanes KOs them, This is a real mind game. I could just Earth Power into Blastoise here. I haven't revealed Wide Guard yet. I think Wide Guard will definitely buy me a turn. Again, this is all assuming Earth Power in Torkoal's last slot. Because they've already revealed Heat Wave. Okay, Heat Wave comes out. Blastoise getting a bit more healing every turn. Blastoise wakes up. First turn wake up. Goes for Heat Wave again. Okay, I don't know if Torkoal doesn't have moves other than spread moves. But if it doesn't have moves other than spread moves, then I think that's going to be a GG. Are we getting down to timer? We might be. This is like the longest game so far. Probably because it's like the first Blastoise endgame. Alright, the opponent has forfeited. Seeing as how I'd be willing to bet they're probably Heat Wave Eruption if I had to guess. GG, Christian. GG. Fortunately, the first game of the set is going to be a loss. However, since this is your second attempt, you just have to win the next 2 games in order to get a Pokemon. I'm gonna hide my screen for a sec. And we just used the Rain team. So I gotta pick this team. I think I like this team up next. We're going up with the Sand team versus a very different team than before. Huh, I don't know how to react to this change of team. There's a lot of outcomes here that I don't specifically like. There's so many things I don't like here. I think I gotta do this and this, though. This is Urshifu Dark. We're gonna be in a bit of trouble. And that's putting it lightly. I think I'm gonna run that and we'll see what happens. Can you battle me next? Again, it is first come, first serve. But I think after Christian's game, it'll be either between you, Fernando, and Giant Killa. And then those will be our last 2 sets of today. Because we're coming up on 4 hours. Okay, it is Urshifu Dark, so I regret my existence. Like a lot. Like a lot. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I think the only thing that I can do to get out of this scenario is this, and then this. Ndidi gets off to follow me, and I'm sorry, Ndidi. But you are about to catch your least favorite move, which is the move that always crits and is super effective against you. Goldango going for the Shadow Ball, perhaps reading... Well, I guess it's not really a read, more just a safe play. That Goldango might be specs. Goldango going for Protect this turn. Hatterene's Mystical Fire is not going to do anything to it. And his Moonblast is going to go into Urshifu Dark, but Urshifu Dark is going to survive on its Focus Sash. And lowered special attack. Wicked Blow. Again, launching into Hatterene. Now Hatterene is down. Is now up to Rillaboom and Primarina. Urshifu going to protect this turn, understandable. Primarina is going for the Hyper Voice. Rillaboom goes for the Wood Hammer, and even though that is resisted, it does pick up the KO. Landorus on the field, and Landorus is going to intimidate me, which, if I'm being honest, I don't like that one bit. There's a lot of Landorus Terras that are bad for me here. I think the worst one is Terraflying Terra Blast by far. But I think I have to repeat the same move that I did last time and hope that that doesn't happen. Is this a Terra... Oh, it's Terra Fairy. Okay. Primarina goes for the Hyper Voice, picks up KO on Urshifu, and takes Landorus down to about half. As Rillaboom's Wood Hammer, if I had to guess, is going to finish the KO on Landorus. I hate Trick Room. It is quite an annoying matchup, if I'm being honest. Me, myself, I am not a Trick Room player. Unless Calyrex Ice is in the format, in which case I am always a Trick Room player and always have been a Trick Room player. Just in case anybody's asking. Ogerpon goes for the Spiky Shield, stalling out a turn. Primarina gets off the Moonblast, which does not connect. Rillaboom gets off the Wood Hammer, which does not connect. And Rillaboom, it gets a little bit hurt on the Spiky Shield. As the Twisted Dimensions now return to normal. Primarina's gonna grab a Protect, knowing to get hit this turn by Ogerpon's Horn Leech. Rillaboom Wood Hammer comes out and picks up a crit KO into Ogerpon. But if I had to guess, I'm not quite sure that crit matters in grassy terrain, because Rillaboom as a monkey goes absolutely insane. Now, Christian, unfortunately, you will not be getting a Pokemon on this attempt. However, you do have one game left against the Sun team if you would like to play that game. You are more than welcome to it. You played so well. You played very well, too. You had a very good lead into the breaking down the Trick Room with Wicked blowing the Indeedee and then Shadow Balling into the Hatterene. I was absolutely shaking in my boots at that lead. Alright, this is a bit of a new team. Couple of guys here who are up to no good. Starting some trouble in my neighborhood. Got one little fight. I might be throwing, but this battle doesn't matter too much, so I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna bring these guys. Can I battle you next? It'll be a 50-50 between you and Giant Killa, because I believe Giant Killa wants to still go. I would have won if I doubled into Hatterene first. Not necessarily, because Indeedee redirected one of the attacks. So Indeedee would always take the Wicked Blow there. I think I do this and this. Torkoal going to go for the Helping Hand into Exeggutor. Exeggutor is going to get off the Expanding Force, which it does pick up KO on Landorus I. As Ogerpon goes for the Ivy Cudgel, but with Torkoal's defenses in Sun, it's not going to do very much damage. Now we have Incineroar hitting the field. And I'm not exactly sure what my play should be here. I don't think this battle's over yet, to be fair. It definitely depends on how the play goes, but I'm gonna do this. So Indeedee is going to come in and set up its Psyche Surge. You're going to see a Terrestrialization on the opponent's side. Ogerpon going into its Terra Water form. Activating its Embody aspect. Raising its special defense. Exeggutor gets off the Sleep Powder and Incineroar, so Incineroar will not get to move this turn. This is guaranteed to take one sleep turn. Ivy Cudgel coming into the Indeedee slot. Indeedee takes about half from that, which in Sun means that it gets pretty close to killing Indeedee. So now what? Now I think I do this, and then actually, that Pokemon is the one that's the threat. This might be real dumb. I'm gonna have to predict Spiky Shield here, and then Helping Hand into Exeggutor. I'm predicting... Oh, okay, they just canceled. GG's, Christian. It would depend how that turn goes, I think. But if Ogerpon... I'm predicting Ogerpon Spiky Shield there so that it doesn't just get Giga Drained. And... it depends on who does what after that turn, but I still have Flutter Mane in the back. Hard to say. Alright, so I'm not accepting any other challengers except for a Giant Killa Edits, who I know goes in game by Brayden. And I believe Fernando said that they go as DS in game. Yeah, they go as DS in game. So unless we get either one of those two people, I'm just going to disconnect because we're going on pretty long, and those are the only two people who I have promised battles at this point. But GG's, Christian. GG's. I'm not sure when we're going to do another one of these streams, but we're definitely going to do another one before the end of the month. So I hope to see you there, because I think you definitely have potential to beat me. I still screen sharing? I hope so. Oh, we got somebody. It's going to be Roman. Roman, unfortunately, unless someone tells me that I don't think that, oh, they disconnected. Might have just been someone using the exact same link code, coincidentally. In which case, I'm going to change this one to be 7. And I'm going to wait for stream to catch up. Stream's caught up, so now I'm going to start searching. We have another opponent. It is Roman again. Roman, I don't believe that this is the two people that I promised battles to, and I'm not accepting any more challengers at this time, unfortunately. Looking for either Brayden or DS. Alright, here's Brayden. Again, remember to pick official rules 1, just in case you forget, but I doubt you forget at this point. Alright, official rules 1. Now this is Brayden's at least second attempt, so they only have to win 2 battles. I didn't do anything that my brain just told me to do. I wanted to hide the screen, but instead I pulled up my notepad. Kind of like a dumb. We're going with this team first. Alright, Brayden this time around has quite the selection of Pokemon. Let's have a good battle. Indeed, indeed. How do I want to start this? I don't know. think I'm gonna start it the only real way I know how to. And then have this Pokemon and this Pokemon in the back. We're going to see Landorus and Iron Hands hit the field. DD Psychic Surge is going to activate. Gosh darn it, NDD, why do you have to be Psyshock? I want so badly to change it to Gleam just so I can cover myself, but like, I can't be bothered. Megatron tries to go for Fake Out, but unfortunately Fake Out does not work while Psychic Terrain is up and it is trying to attack grounded opponents. Landers goes for the Lock Slide, might get a fortunate Hatterene flinch, unfortunately does not get it. We're now going to see a Tail as old as time as Ndidi goes for the Helping Hand into Hatterene. Hatterene clicks the Expanding Force, hitting both targets while Psychic Terrain is up and knocking out both targets. As Hatterene loses some HP. But now we have a Shenpao and Snorlax hitting the field. I think, oops, not that. I think Ndidi's going to have to redirect this turn, and we'll go for the Gleam. Nova tries to go for the Sucker Punch, but Ndidi used Follow Me to redirect it, and we're also on Psychic Terrain, which again negates priority moves. And now Snorlax gets a chance to do something, and Snorlax goes for Yawn. Okay. Ndidi goes for the Helping Hand into Hatterene. We're not seeing any protects. Which means Hatterene is going to pick up KO on the Shenpao and do very significant damage into Snorlax. Snorlax now gets the turn to go for Body Slam into Hatterene, nearly picking up KO into it, as Ndidi starts to take a little nap. Actually I shouldn't click Expanding Force because they haven't terrestrialized yet, so I should at least try to get a neutral attack off. Ndidi currently asleep. But the single target Dazzling Gleam is going to pick up KO into Snorlax. Hatterene loses some HP, but not quite enough to knock it out as the battle ends. Brayden, now down one game, has to win both of the next games in order to take a Pokemon. Back up against the wall. GG's, GG's, GG's. Let me see here. I need to technically hide the screen. Because I could pick either the Sand Team or the Rain Team. Both are very viable options. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, this one. Oops, I turned off everything. Alright, we're going to see a bit of a team shakeup here. Going into the Rain Team. I think my best starting point would be this Pokemon, this Pokemon. Ah, there has to be that Pokemon here, doesn't there? That's a rather shame. This Pokemon has to come. And I think as a result, so does this Pokemon. Yeah, I'd say this Pokemon has to come. Now let's get into the second battle. Okay, we're going to see a Gouging Fire Amoonguss opening. What is happening? Are we disconnecting? I hope we're not disconnecting. Game? Game, are we chilling or not chilling? I've never thought about disconnects. I don't know what happens if it Oh, we're back. Nope, just slow. Fair enough. I can relate. Raichu gets the Fake Out into Amoonguss. Gouging Fire goes for the Flame Charge into our Caledon, doing some neutral damage and increasing its own speed. Our Caledon's defense is going to increase as a result. Flash Cannon goes into Amoonguss, does some pretty notable damage, and Amoonguss is flinched by the Fake Out. Okay. Gouging Fire goes for the Burning Bulwark, not wanting to take any damage this turn. As Raichu goes for the Electro Web. And it connects into Amoonguss, doing a slight bit of chip. Oh wait, I didn't think about Fake Out shit. Wait, does this KO? Ah, fudge. Okay, it spored that slot. Okay, we're still big chilling. I thought that was gonna KO, but then I forgot about Fake Out damage. Whoopsie doopsie. Alright, she was going to retreat while it takes a little bit of a nap. As Pelipper is going to take the field and set up its rain. Dragon Claw is going to come out from Gouging Fire, not doing very much into our Caledon since it is another neutral hit. Our Caledon gets off the Snarl, which finishes off Amoonguss, and special attack drops Gouging Fire. I had to take a guess, though, I don't think Gouging Fire is going to be using its special attack this time around. Now we have Grafai, the Paldean champion, entering the field. I'm beginning to think that if you clear the Ace Academy tournament, you get that Paldean champion mark. And I thought you only got that for, like, actually beating the game with that specific Pokemon, rather than beating the Elite Four with that specific Pokemon. I think I was a bit mistaken. Grafai is going to Doodle, which means it is going to take Arcaludon's ability and make it its own. But also make it Gouging Fire's ability. Arcaludon going for the Electro Shot in Rain is going to get the Charge turn. Getting its special attack boost. And then firing off the special attack into Grafai, which cleanly KOs it. Pelipper's Mother Ball is going to come out. And nearly KO Gouging Fire, as Gouging Fire gets off a stamina boost. And I can tell you, I've never seen that happen before in my life. Raise your hand if you've ever seen a Gouging Fire get a stamina boost. Put your hands down, you're all lying. I mean, probably going to see an attack this turn, right? Something might Terra here. Something is terrestrializing here. We're going to see the monkey terrestrialize into Terra Ghost. Probably not wanting to take a body press. Gouging Fire goes for the Raging Fury that it is locked into Pelipper. And Pelipper is not taking much damage from it, but it only gets 2 turns before becoming confused. Goku, the Annihilate, goes for Shadow Claw, which does more damage than the Raging Fury. But not quite enough. Pelipper's Hurricane is going to pick up KO into Goku. And with that, that is the end of the second battle. So unfortunately, Brayden will not be getting a Pokemon this set. But Brayden, if you would like to complete the last battle, again, you are more than welcome to do so. GG's, GG's. I actually don't remember which... Am I supposed to use the Sun team now? I think it's the Sun team. I didn't write these things down. I'm pretty sure it's the Sun... Did I use... No. I'm being dumb. Wait, hold on. We just had that Trick Room game with Urshifu. Wait, no. It was... Yeah, it was the Sand team. So is the Sun team. Okay, we're seeing a change up to the original team, is what it looks like. And... Not exactly sure what my best play here is. But I think it involves leading this fella. And perhaps this gal. And then having... Who's in the back? I guess Fluttermane is in the back with who? Torkoal? Torkoal kind of pairs up well into things here. It's the third game. I don't gotta worry about this too much. Alright, we're going to see a Duraludon and Landorus Therian. It's been so long since I've had to use a Landorus Therian, I forgot what a Therian is. So I don't want to take a Dragon-type move. So, like, I'm just not going to. This might be Rock Slide. Rock Slide doesn't do very much into me, even if it flinches me, so the worst that happens is Indeedee takes a little bit of extra chip here from redirecting both of these moves. Kamamo, the fastest one on the field, is able to get off its Clangorous Soul. But wait. Duraludon has redirection. I completely forgot that's the thing it can do. Alright, it does not get redirected. So let's do this. I feel like there's a pretty good likelihood of doing massive damage into both slots. And Kamo was already proven to be the fastest thing on the field, so might as well. Kamo's Clanging Scales comes out and cleanly picks up both KOs. Now we have Iron Hands coming onto the field. And we have Shenpao coming onto the field. So, based on what I have in the back, I'm pretty content with just doing what I did. Well, actually, the Shenpao's probably faster than me. I don't think I can do what I did before. Because I don't think even with +1 speed that Kamo can beat the timid Shenpaos. Okay, we were faster anyways. Icicle Crush comes out. Nearly picks up KO on Indeedee. And close combat from Iron Hands is going to finish Indeedee. Probably goes theme that goes crazy. I don't think I need a Terra here. Because I can't be suckered. We're going to see a Terastallization from the opponent. Going for a Terastallization on Iron Hands into the Electric Terra. Tries to go for Sucker Punch, but unfortunately we are on Psychic Terrain, which negates all priority moves being used against grounded Pokemon, and Fluttermane's Dazzling Gleam is going to clean up the game. Alright, so, if Fernando, you're still around, you are our last battle of the night. Again, GG's. Brayden / Giant Kill edits. GG's. I'm going to start setting it up. But unless the person is named DS, I'm not accepting any challengers other than the people who I've already promised battles to. Because it is super late. We have been here for over 4 hours of battles. Which is just rather insane. Fernando might have left. And if Fernando has left, then we're just gonna call it there. I'll give it a couple minutes. I mean, they didn't get the last round, because it got like nobody could be found for a bit until Giant Kill Edits got their thing in. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. But at this point, I'm pretty convinced that Fernando is pieced out. Oh, is this them? Nope, it's just Christian again. How do I just back out of this? Alright, well, doesn't seem like Fernando's around. So that is going to be it for today. Today we had our first winner in Cherry, who I don't think is still around, but again, congratulations on winning. Oh, I can't battle. No, it's getting too late, and I already promised battles for Giant Killa Edits and Fernando's not here, and I'd rather go to sleep than run another set. But we will be back again before the end of the month with another Take My Pokemon If You Beat Me in a Battle stream. So look forward to that. Subscribe if you haven't already, for whatever reason. We're getting pretty close to 1,000 subscribers, which is a pretty big milestone to hit. I'm super excited about. But yeah, it feels good. I like this a lot. I'm glad that this is exciting for people and people like watching it, and hopefully as we keep doing this, we keep seeing more people join and trying to win. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you very much.